Alright, warm-up time. And I'm not sure what we're doing tonight. I didn't get any messages, so we're just going to warm up and see what happens. And let's go Tomcat. Oh, we got bombs on here. We don't want bombs. That's a lot of bombs. Yeah, we'll go Sparrows. It's not really a warm-up if you're just gonna fire Phoenixes from 30 miles away.
Request rearming.
Can't do that, boss.
Oh, there we go. We're loaded. Is my radio not working? I didn't hear him tell me. Oh well. Oh, I'm going the wrong damn way. Oops. My rudders feel off. Nope, they're 1-to-1 with no nonsense. Just feel a little off. Feel like there's a lot more play in them. Slow down for a second. Friggin' Tomcat will just take off on you. Even at idle, it starts accelerating on the ground. Of course, the fact that there's no ground friction is a big cause of that too. Alright, here we go. We're looking for 150 knots rotation. And rotating. Gear flap slats real quick because it'll break real quick. Still just mill power, already accelerating up to 420 knots. Because it's a friggin' speed racer. $550 knots, still mill power, wings swept almost all the way back. Gotta love this thing. Alright, let's hit the juice and get up to altitude.
I've got some dirt at 3 o'clock.
Alright, full sweep and passing Mach 1 while we're climbing. Oh, we should start heating up the missiles.
Yeah, boss, can't do that. There is a friendly E3, 12 o'clock, 10 miles.
25,000 feet. Well, there's a whole pile of them.
We've got a Bandit 2-ship, raw, 090, 48 miles. We've got a Bandit, raw, 095, 46 miles.
I think I'm going to fly in a little bit closer till I can get a POW lock. Or do we give George the shot and see if he screws it up by switching to pulse and dropping the lock while the missile's in flight?
There is a Bandit, 095, 42 miles.
Let's give him the shot. How far away are we? 41 miles? We'll wait a little bit. We'll wait till we get about 30 miles, and we'll go ahead and lock him. And let Jester see if he can hold the lock. He just always screws it up. He'll switch to pulse mid-flight and lose the lock. $38 miles. $30 miles. All right, Jester, here you go.
Got it. I have a lock. Target, 30 miles.
I can kind of make him out.
I've got dirt at 6 o'clock. And, nails, 7 o'clock.
Hello, Jason, over on YouTube. How are you doing?
Target, 21 miles.
There's a cloud getting in the way. There we go. I can see him.
That's a fullback.
Alright, Jester, when I shoot this, you gotta hold the lock. Did he?
Target, 16 miles.
We're at 30,000 feet. Mach 1-2. Oh no, we're at Mach 1-5. We're hauling all kinds of ass. We're gonna have to shoot this very soon. Yeah, here we go. Fox 1. Alright, don't lose the lock, Jester.
Switching to PSTT.
You dick.
Here we go again.
Oh, he didn't lose the lock at least.
Damn it, I lost lock.
Never mind, he lost it. Alright, switching to PAL. Fox 1.
There are bandits, SU-34, 12 o'clock, 4 miles. There is a bandit, SU-34, 9 o'clock low, 1 mile, 12 o'clock, 5 o'clock low. Splash! The bandit is down. 9 o'clock low.
Fox 1.
6 o'clock. Spike, 12 o'clock.
Oh, that got him.
Splash! Bandit is going down. 6 o'clock. We're very fast.
Yep, we gotta slow down.
8 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
I see him. He's turning around right on us. Looking at the lower one, not the higher one.
Speeding 520. He's all yours. We're on the 6. 470 knots. 12 o'clock.
Fox 2.
Shoot him. He's right there. Closing. 430 now.
That went for flares.
12 o'clock high. 400. 12 o'clock high. Ooh, 370.
Fox 2.
12 o'clock high. 12 o'clock. Looking like 340.
Got him.
Splash. Bandit is going down. 310, better now. 2 o'clock. And that's 250. 12 o'clock low. 200. Speed 240. You're right behind him. On our 12 sharp, passing 310. There's 360.
We nicked him.
420.
This is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator.
We're at
A
450.
1-to-1 full fidelity combat military sim.
4 o'clock low. And that's 430. Spike, 8 o'clock.
Damn, he got behind us.
There's 390. Oh man, he's almost got us.
No, he doesn't.
Speed 450. 6 o'clock high. Whew, 530, man.
Yeah, we're gonna haul ass.
580. He's gonna fire. We're way fast, man. We're very fast.
Yeah, well, he can't keep up, so we're gonna go really fast. That's the way that works. I lost him in there.
I think I lost. Oh, he's on our 6. 590 knots, man. We're blazing.
I thought I saw him, but he's pretty far back
Showing
there.
540. He's gonna fire. Speed 490. There's 460. And that's 500. 8 o'clock.
There he is. He can't keep up.
8 o'clock.
Alright, let me see if I can re-engage him with a PAL and shoot a Sparrow at him. I think I've got one more. Yeah, I've got one more radar missile. Plus he's damaged. I know I hit him with the gun a little bit. Box 1.
Looking good. Now take him out.
Last radar missile. He's running.
Speed is 410.
He's toast. He's toast.
Splash.
There he goes. He's toast.
The bandit is going down.
Boom. Hit him again. Why not? Alright, that was a good warm-up.
Roger. Switching to our home base. Wilco. Roger. Switching to our surface target. Dirt, 12 o'clock. Okay. Switching to home base.
Oh, I guess that is close. Alright, how fast are we going? Right under Mach. $17,000 feet. There's Maycop City. So the airfield's over here somewhere. Start slowing down.
I've got some dirt on the nose.
There it is. It's just hard to see in the haze. Alright, let's get dropping down. $350 knots. Alright, we'll call it in. Whoops, wrong airfield.
Konskaya, Uzi 2, inbound. Uzi 2, Konskaya.
3043. Oh, already got it. And there we go, 300 knots. We're right where we need to be. We're a little high, but that's alright. soon as we get closer to rolling in for final. In pattern, we'll get the boards out and get all ready for landing. There's home. 5,000 feet. $260 knots. We haven't touched the throttle for like 20 miles. Just been idle. Tomcat doing Tomcat shit. Alright, now we're going to use the gas. Alright, board's coming out. Gear coming down. Flaps and slats.
Uzi 2, cleared for visual, contact tower. Konskaya, Uzi 2, request landing.
$190. We're a little high, so we're going to drop down now and then we'll set up on speed. Start working our nose position up. Alright, we are on speed. We're a little out of time, but that's alright. We're coming in kind of light and bouncy.
1,000.
It's because we're coming in a little above glide slope, so it's a little steep. We'll just keep running it lower than the glide slope to work our angle down a little bit more. Let the vector go down below the glide slope and then bring it back up and bounce it just a little bit. That'll work us down without
300 feet.
getting too slow or getting too wonky. Is the wind really pushing me that hard? It feels like it. Alright. We're good. Smooth, smooth, smooth. What's up, Vic? Awesome. Did you guys pick up the car today, or is that tomorrow? Oh, Thursday. I imagine he's pumped. Always exciting getting a new vehicle. Well, good. Had a bunch of fun last night on friggin'. Just went to return to pre-contact caucuses. Haven't done that in months. And just laid waste to everything. Alright, let me do a quick helicopter warm-up and then we'll see what this is. We gotta choose a new war. We got autocannon and... Oh god, we got autocannon and 50 cal. That's weird. That's fine. It all goes boom. Alright, here we go. Alright, mag brake is working. Here we go.
Board 1, in from the east, engaging
Man, that 50 cal is heavy. The pod, it's really dragging the helicopter over hard. I guess because there's 400 rounds of 50 in that pod. And the ammo for the auto cannon is behind me in the seat. You can see the 23 mil auto cannon rounds right there. That's got to be why it's so out of balance. There we go. We're trimmed out, sort of. That is really out of balance. That pod is super heavy. I wonder why I put a pod. I probably was just messing with it because I would never use the 50 cal pod. It's not worth anything. The damage is too nerfed in DCS. It's auto cannon or nothing. Machine guns in DCS only work if it's NPCs shooting at you with them. Then they're deadly, but if you shoot a machine gun, it doesn't do shit. Actually, yeah, let's go strafe. We'll go strafe those trucks up here and see what the 50 does. Probably not that much. Alright. Gun check. Yeah, that's the 50. How many rounds was that burst? 8 rounds. DLSS. You mean for graphics? I don't really have to. I run everything on high already. I don't have to use upscaling. I don't use any upscaling. I don't really lag with all the graphics turned all the way up. I used to use the upscaling a little bit on my old rig that wasn't near as powerful as this one, but I didn't like using upscaling then either because it would make shit blurry. That's all that's all it's going to do is help you if your computer can't run it. Then you use upscaling to try to make it look like it looks better, but it usually ends up making shit blurry to try to make other stuff look better. But with all the speed and RAM and graphics I'm running, doesn't matter. DLSS wouldn't change anything. It might actually make it run worse.
4-1, in from the east, engaging Sam.
My guess would be it might make something look fuzzy every now and then for no reason, or it would do nothing at all. These trucks are gonna get hit by 50 cal and just like drive away. They're gonna get mad. Chip their paint. Oh, that truck blew up. Shot. How many rounds did I shoot? Like 105, and now it's. That ammo is definitely heavy. I'm not gonna mess with the magnetic brake at all, and I'm gonna shoot all the ammo out of this 50 cal and see how bad it throws everything out of whack. I can't believe the pod is that damn heavy. 50's doing pretty good. Yeah, what'd it do for you? Well, you'd have to really test it to make sure. You need to move. Turn it on and move around and fly for a minute in the clouds and look down, get low and move fast, see what it does. I imagine it'll start making stuff off in the distance look fuzzier. That's usually what it does, to try to make it run smoother. But if you're already running super smooth, it shouldn't do anything. But it might still go fuzzy. How many rounds do we got left? 50 rounds left. There we go, we're out of ammo. Alright, I'm gonna let go of the cyclic and see how out of whack we are now. Oh yeah. Oh. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that friggin' 50 cal pod is super heavy. Alright, see if we can get these last two trucks with the auto cannon. Oh, I know we can. As long as I don't get too jittery on the cyclic and the anti-torque pedals. Baby's got some kick. Whoa. We got a little close. $181 rounds. Man, that sight is right in my way. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Oop. We're out of road. Yeah, get your kid a 1978 Pinto. Just be like, good luck. Hell yeah. We did not gain much altitude at all. That was a slick friggin' deceleration without falling out of the sky. Only you can prevent grass fires. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, you gotta earn that shit. My first car was in a magazine. I never got to drive it. The very first car I owned, I bought a junker and rebuilt it with my dad. All right, what war are we thinking about, Vic? We just finished North Pole, Syria. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, DLSS isn't going to help you if your computer is good. DLSS helps you if your computer is struggling. And it doesn't make it better, it just makes it run smoother and look uglier. Like while you're doing it. That's all it does. Algorithmically alters your graphics and lowers them to make it run better. Sinai or Germany? We just did Germany, didn't we? That's one that had all the bugged units, right? We did that before Syria. I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm open for either. Pick one. Persian Gulf? Yep. We've got North Pole, or we've got Gunner's got a Persian Gulf foothold, and North Pole's got a Persian Gulf foothold. I'll check North Pole first and see what stage it's in. If it's like late war, I probably won't mess with it. Has anybody made a foothold pretense on Afghanistan yet? This is a fresh war. Persian Gulf, North Pole is fresh. It's a brand new one. Ugh. Can I piggyback off of a ground unit? No. Well, it's hardcore. How far away is that from the... Oh, that's a full... Al-Dafra is huge. We can launch anything from there. Alright, Al-Dafra. I don't know what we got, so I'm going to go up with an ELANT pod first and just check it out. And it's morning time. The sun's coming up. Alright, this is hardcore, right? Yep, this is hardcore. Alright, I'm gonna go up in the air and just see with the elant pod and see what we can see. What kind of budget do we have? Probably nothing, right? This looks like it's completely fresh. Like it's been here just waiting. My stats. Oh yeah, you hold your rank per server, so I didn't keep my rank from the other servers. Brand new. I got nothing. I'm just a newbie. Yeah, 0 budget, we got nothing, so I'm gonna go up and start scouting. Oh, where am I? Let's go right and take off. And we'll go from there. Oh, I guess I'll turn on my taxi light. I don't want some crazy person to run into me.
Request takeoff.
Yeah, you pick the battle, and then you fly for a few minutes, and then I gotta spend the whole week trying to keep working the war. I see how it is. You're that guy. Hey, order for me. I'll be back in 5 days. Alright, taking off. I'll just get the elant pod over there to that area and see what I can see at all those different points of interest out there. Try to scout all of them. Hitting the blower. Rotating. A little bit of crosswind. Getting 0 RWRs in that direction. Nothing on the elant as well, but it might all be dormant because the war literally, we started a fresh war when we logged into the server, so it might take a moment for everything to start coming online. If I don't see anything though, I'll scout around a little bit and then I'll probably come back and grab like an A10 and actually really scout it out. Although I did bring a targeting pod too. I see a FARP. Yeah, I've got a FARP on my targeting pod, but I don't see that many units around it. Okay, I see some units. Looks like, oh, there's AAA guns. There's radar AAA. Oh, now I got a Tor Gauntlet. I'm going to shoot it. Magnum. We'll use our targeting pod and our elant pod just to check more stuff. Okay, I got a good track. Tor Gauntlet should be disappearing. Stuff is starting to come online right now. I can also see the fire can radar, the SON 9 for the AAA guns. I'm going to shoot it too. Did I not get the Alright, coming around to shoot at the SON 9 AAA gun radar. Be a friggin' direct shot. Magnum. Alright, I gotta pull away for a minute and get rid of my bag. I've got too much drag going on here. That should be the SON 9 and the Tor Gauntlet. It's showing the Gauntlet is dead. Yep, there goes the SON 9. Got them both. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the dog ear now too and just blind them completely. I don't think they have anything else there. There might be like a Strela or something like that there. Alright, coming around for the dog ear. Oh shit, hold on, never mind. I gotta get rid of my bag. Alright, bag's away. Alright, now I'm coming around. Got it. I'll go ahead and take my last harm over to the next waypoint and see if there's any major SAM systems to shoot at there with my last one. Magnum. Alright, let's move our point of interest up here. Oh, I see some stuff to the north. I see another Tor Gauntlet. I'm going to shoot at it. That's a major target. There's a lot of stuff to the north. I am going to shoot the Tor Gauntlet right now. Magnum, I'm RTB. Let's see, Cat 1. That was a clean run. Took out some stuff before it woke up. Oh, Vic, I see an unknown. I've got an unknown bandit locked up. I could kill him right now if I want to.
Cap flare, cap flare.
Alright, where is home? Should be right in front of me. There it is. Alright, board's coming out. I think there's some gecko. There's some geckos at Al Hudi, but I should have taken out the gauntlet. Katim is cleared and ready for attacking. Al Ain, I didn't get close enough, but I was able to see the EWRSs out there, so you can see the 2 sites that have their early warning radars. So if you can't fight anything else, go kill their early warning radars that are out there. They're on the AWACS map now. I'll land and I'm going to grab like a hog and go start attacking Al-Katim. We're going to land on that big runway to the left there, if I can slow down. Okay.
Altitude.
Gear coming out.
Altitude.
Ah, that's a decent crosswind. Jeez. We're gonna be crabbing. Alright, on speed. Almost on time. Flying into the crosswind pretty harshly. Making me buff it. Smooth. Keep that nose up. Ah, too much wind. Holy crap. God, we need ground friction. It's pushing me the opposite direction of the wind, though. That's interesting. Sometimes DCS puzzles me just a little bit. Wind's going one way when I land, I'm sliding the other way. Oops. Where'd Vic go? Vic, did you die? Oh, no, there you are. Didn't see you for a second. I'm like, oh no, did Vic get smoked? Alright, switching to hog. We'll take a general purpose loadout for the first flight. Ooh, that is not the loadout I want. That's weird. Way too many rockets. Let's just put a couple of 38s on here. Everybody needs a good JDAM. Alright, there we go. 2 JDAMs, 2 105s, 6 Ds, 1 tube of Predator rockets for ballast. Lower the fuel. Alright. Oh no, where to park me? Am I way off in the... You bastards! Alright, hang a right, and come back around. Alright. I'm gonna start my friggin' taxi. So I'll be to the runway, you know, later tonight. Altimeter is 3000. What the hell are those burn barrels? And that'll be Vic landing. Alright, I'm taking the active.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright. Katim. I'm going to Al Katim, the place where I took out the Gauntlet and the AAA radar, because I think there's another AAA radar over there. But then there's just some trucks and tanks and stuff, so I'm going to go see if I can clear it all out and give us our first FARP. Seeing how they were nice enough to turn on their radars one at a time so I could shoot at them without shooting back. It's very nice of them. That's too steep. There we go. Alright, targeting pod should be warm. Yep, let's see what we can see over there at Katim. Let's see, there was a FARP, which I can see that glowing. There's some more stuff. Okay, yeah, I see the AAA guns already. I'm gonna put a Maverick on the AAA guns to start. I already got the radar on the other AAA guns that are to the right of that FARP. Right there somewhere. Oh, that's a SAM system, it almost looks like. No, that's AAA. Drop a 105 on them. There we go. I see Terminators. That looks like a Tunguska, maybe. Either way, first Maverick's going to the Son 9 AAA. Oh, what do we got here? God, I'm not sure, but that's a main battle tank and a Terminator in the back. In the middle, those might be a BTR and a Strela, maybe? Not sure. Still, radar to the AAA gun is the first one. Maybe. Just so their AAA doesn't have as good of a shot. Oh shoot, I gotta turn the Mavericks on. Get them to start warming up. Really, the best bet would be to drop a JDAM on that radar, and then hopefully that would take out some of the AAA guns too, but I don't have the altitude yet, and I don't know what else is there. We might do that. We might put a Maverick on the what might be, that looks like a Tor Gauntlet. It really does. So that's gonna have to be the first target now. That looks like a Tor Gauntlet and a dog ear. We'll hit those first, for sure. Um, 2 minutes until my Mavericks are hot and aligned. So I'm going to start flying towards this gauntlet. 21.5 miles. Still climbing. I'm just going to fire one Maverick and then I'll pull away and let it hit it. That way I know what I got. And then I'll come back around and target the Terminator and the T-90 on the left-hand side of the area. Seems how we don't have any intelligence yet. We haven't built up credits. We're just going to do everything careful. That's definitely a dog ear right next to it, so I don't care about that. They can keep their little dog ear for now. I'm not going to waste a Maverick on it yet. It's unarmed radar, mobile radar. It is networked though, so we definitely want to kill it. One minute for Mavericks, 17 miles. 10,000 feet. Gotta watch out for those AAA guns. That SAW 9 radar, they can put the flak right on you. "15 seconds. We'll keep climbing for now though until we'll latch as soon as we've got a hot Mav. There we go, we got it. Leveling off and latching. Slaving. Alright, waiting for contrast lock and then I'll fire. 12 miles. "10 miles. Trying for contrast now. I have contrast, but it's not good. I'm gonna keep trying. Want a good snap if I can. That's all I'm gonna get. Come on. Alright, rifle. Coming back around. Resetting Mavericks. I'm gonna orbit until I've got BDA on the target. And then I'll come around and set up the next shot. Alright, he's moving because it's psychic. We have another psychic tank. I got a point track on him. Doesn't matter, he's not going to make it. We'll see if he shoots it down. It's a pretty high angle Maverick. It's gonna be coming in pretty hot. Nah, he's gonna eat it. That is a gauntlet. Look at that. Oh, it was a Tunguska. Tunguska down. All right. Coming back around to set up my next run. I believe I'm gonna put Mavericks on the armor column. Well, I don't even know what Vic's doing here. Okay, Vic is doing harms at other targets. Probably gonna kill that hip, I imagine. We'll put a shot on the Terminator and the T. It's either a T-84 or a 90. Doesn't really matter. Same thing in this. In this instance, it doesn't matter if it's a 90 or an 84. It's going to eat the same Maverick. And we'll do everything from a distance right now until we've got a better scout on all that stuff that's down there. Alright, let's get nose on. Okay, there's the no, that's, yeah, it's a Terminator or a Scimitar, it doesn't really matter. Let's hit it. Snapped onto the other one, come on. Dang it. Can I get the 90 up front then at least? Got the 90 rifle. Got it, rifle. Let's see if I can get this Son 9. Got it, rifle. It's good stuff. Wasn't there another... rifle? Got it, rifle. Damn, that worked out pretty good. Alright, all my Mavericks are away. Coming back around. I think we're going to drop a 105 on that Son 9. T90. We're getting good hits. We're getting good hits. BTRD. One of those has got to be a BT or a BMPT. Let's see if we can get parallel and get a look at it. And then I need to drop a 105 on that big pile of shit. There's a big pile of stuff like right here, and I'm not sure what it is, but it's a lot, so. Alright, what do we see? Oh, one of them made it. Oh, the Terminator lived. My Maverick doubled up. There's the radar. Alright, let's put a 105 in. Whoa, look at all that. They're shooting at me. Okay, we're putting a 105 right there. And we'll put the other 105 next to it. Where's this flak hitting? I already killed their radar. That flak should be very inaccurate, but it's DCS on a hardcore server, so even after we take out the radar, the flak probably still going to be kind of close. At least we can glide these 105s in from a little bit farther away because we're up here so high right now. Alright, 20 seconds. Yeah, we'll get a good glide on this. And we're going to put the other one right there next to it. Alright, in the zone. We're going to go in a little deeper. Make sure our GPS is good. Alright, pickle 1. And adjusting. Oh shit. And pickle 2. I am getting hit by flak. Radar guided flak with no radar. Still shooting flak right on top of me. Because of course it is. We're going to have to glide a JDAM into that other set of flak guns or else we're going to get smoked. They're too accurate. How are my engines? I'm okay. Alright, 2 105s are coming into that right side. Left side, we're going to drop a JDAM on the other flak guns. Let's go ahead and climb a little bit more while we're waiting on detonation. It all looks pretty good. Should be good coverage. We want this stuff to blow up and we want this stuff to blow up. Should have been good drops. That's looking pretty good. Okay, maybe not. First one blows up right on top of them and the rest of them are just blowing up in between them. There we go. That one's hitting good. That's weird that this one is so far off. That one's pretty far off too though, look at that. It shouldn't be though, because those are wind corrected drops. It looks like I got all the AAA guns are down though. Oh, look at all the guys that jumped out too. There's a bunch of them. 105 was good, the other 105 was a bust. I don't know why, but it was. Shouldn't have been. So 105, they're wind corrected. Alright, coming back around for a JDAM drop on the other AAA flak guns over here. They were over here somewhere. I just don't want to get flak anymore. It's a good way to fall out of the sky. I don't fear machine gun fire too much, but flak, that's another story. Flak will get you. Alright. Alright, I see the AAA. I'm just going to drop the JDAM on top of the radar position because it's right in the middle of those AAA guns. Hopefully the splash damage will get them. We're at 14,500 feet roughly. Should glide it in pretty good. Alright, I'm latched. Looks good. 40 seconds. We're just going to let one JDAM go. And cross our fingers that we don't have to drop another one. And I want to drop a JDAM over there where some of those trucks are. There was technicals there. I need to drop a bomb on those technicals if they can stay close together. Although I can use laser rockets on a technical just fine. We can fire the rocket from 4 miles out. Alright, we're almost in the drop zone, and we are in the zone. 3, 4, and 5. Pickle. 1 JDAM away. Rolling out before the flak starts hitting me. Special delivery. Oh, there's something way out here too. Look at that. There's something buried right there. Oh, that's probably fuel. Probably a buried fuel cell. Oh, we got all 4 guns. Good stuff. Alright, let's get parallel, find a new target. We got one JDAM left, and then everything else is going to be close quarters. So, oh shoot, they still have that Terminator. We got to put the JDAM on the Terminator, or else that Terminator is going to kill us when I get down low. I forgot about that. Backside of the FARP, one Terminator survived. You know what, let's put it right in between them and hope for good splash damage. Rolling in. We'll have to come back with a helicopter to finish everything off and capture the point, but we pretty much neutered most of it. Hog doing hog stuff. If we'll look around through our targeting pod a little bit though, and if there's no other Terminators in the area, we'll go in and do some laser rockets onto the technicals, and then we'll bird up some of the stuff in the area to try to thin it out as much as we can. Especially because there's no cover in Persian Gulf, man. When you're out here fighting, you're just kind of, you got to use all your range to your advantage. There's not a whole lot of stuff to hide behind in a helicopter. 12 seconds. And like normal, JDAM will overfly the zone a little bit, give the JDAM a little bit more room to work. Does that thing looks dead already? It is dead already. Switching, we're putting it right on top of it. That's also not a Terminator, that's a Scimitar. It doesn't matter, we're going to blow it up either way. Reevaluating and dropping.
Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, that is a Scimitar, that is not a Terminator. It's going to die either way, but that does change the equation a little bit. It looks kind of like a Terminator through the scope from far away. They're both very small frames with no real turret on them. They look like unmanned. They look like little armored drone tanks. That's coming down steep. Nobody's gonna intercept that one. That baby's coming down real steep. Scimitar. Well, it's dead Scimitar now. Alright. I'm directly over the target now. We need to find those technicals that were up the road here. They were over here somewhere. Actually, that looks like them right there, doesn't it? Oh, that's the dog ear. I need some distance. Is that them? No, that's not them. Where did all those little suckers go? There was a... I already killed the flak guns that were there. They moved onto the road. Look at that. Yeah, okay, there's a technical. That's going to be my first rocket. That's why I couldn't see them. They got off of the desert onto the road. It almost kind of masked them a little bit. Arming the gun. Alright, rolling in rockets. I'll have to do a point track when we get lined up, just because I know that stuff likes to try to start driving away. Alright, point track, got it. Laser is armed. Four miles, we'll turn on the laser. Where is this guy? There he is. Lasing, rifle. Direct hit, laser off. There's the other one. God, I wonder if I can get a point track on him and just roll into him really quick. Oh God, we're so steep though. This is a mistake. Lasing.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh shit. I'm being shot by something. Oh, there's a man pad down there. There was a man pad down there. I lost an engine. Right engine's on fire. Alright, fire's out, but I lost an engine. Friggin' man pad hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have to RTB. If I maneuver to get more shots, I'm gonna end up wrecking. There's not much left down there though, and I did kill the man pad that shot me, so. Silver spoon, or not silver spoon, silver lining. Alright, we're RTB. It's pretty thin down there now, but there is still like some AAA guns. There's a lot of troops. There's some MRAPs and some trucks. There's probably some other stuff down there. Like those fuel cells that are buried in the ground. I know we gotta blow those up. I'll come back in a heli. Come on, trim. There we go, we're about trimmed out. Besides the side slip, because we've only got one engine. We'll just have to rudder into it. Oh my God, that's a lot. I can almost fly straight. That Igla proximity fused right on my right engine. Man, it's quiet tonight for a Saturday. Everybody's busy. That's weird. Oh wait, is that a road or is that water? I think it's water. No, that's a road. That's weird. I already turned off the targeting pod, didn't I? It's gonna take too long to warm up. We'll leave a mark point there. Let's see if I can get the target. Nope. Nah, I'm not going to get there in time, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Inbound.
Alright, let's land on this right runway. We're idle. We'll come in a little bit hot because we don't have engines. I don't want to have to use the engine at all once we're gliding just because it'll torque the airframe. So we'll maintain more speed coming in and then we'll just Alright, I'm gonna bring the gear down. Oh, do I have gear? Damn it, I didn't even check. Oh, okay, I got gear. Wow, that's a first. I never have friggin' landing gear. Every time I take damage, it hits me in the landing gear like every time.
Altitude, altitude.
Oops. Flaps aren't coming down. There we go. Now they're coming down. There we go. We got flaps now. Alright. We're just going to glide her in. I still haven't touched the throttle. Now we're going to flare to kill the rest of our airspeed. And nice and light. Piece of cake. Not having the engine doesn't affect you as much when you don't use the engine at all. Three SAMs and 13 ground units destroyed. Cool beans. Alright, I'm gonna grab a heli. Let's see, do we want a Black Shark or do we want an Apache? Let's do the Apache for the first run. Let's just go K's. I don't remember what paint job this one is. Oh wait, yeah. No, I don't know what it is. Look. If it's ugly, we'll change it. Oh, come on, Apache, load. I should have done my warm-up in the Apache so it wouldn't take so long to load.
11 o'clock. Searching. Hot.
Oh, that doesn't look bad. I like that. More of a winter, but that's fine. It works.
043, fork 120 at 22,000, hold.
Alright, let's get everything set up. sat nav. We've got a route. Let's go direct to 2. Let's get the data link up and running. Put the video on the TADS. Oh my god. What is that? My TADS video is all pixelated. That's weird. We'll go back to that. Data link on 127,500. That should be me, I believe. DL5, yep.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Windowed game mode in DCS. I mean, whichever way you want it. You can play DCS in a window. Don't they have borderless? I think I run mine in borderless because I have to move my mouse between monitors a lot because I'm streaming, and I think I run mine in borderless. Oops, that's controls. I want options. Well, let me change the options, but I think I can still look at them.
Radar searching.
One screen, cursor, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm just on. I guess I'm just on full screen. I guess it just says one screen. Mine doesn't even say full screen anymore.
Radar searching.
It might say different when I'm not in the actual server, but I run mine with just the cursor not confined to game window because I got multiple monitors for streaming. Windows game mode setting. I don't even know what that is. You mean like game mode for as a setting in Windows itself? I got no idea. I don't use Windows for anything like that. I don't know of any. I haven't looked at those. Is that like a Windows 11 setting? I've never messed with those kind of settings in Windows. I don't let Windows do any of that kind of stuff.
Radar searching.
Last time I changed some kind of thing in Windows, it was supposed to be some kind of setting to help things. It like made the colors look like shit, so I stopped using Windows for any of that stuff.
Radar searching.
I only use graphical settings inside the program I'm running. I don't let Windows do any of that, so I can't help you there. God, it's still pixelated. Let's take off and we'll see if it changes. Oh, let me grab supplies. Yeah, I just built a really powerful rig specifically to run and stream DCS specifically. So I've never messed with any outside settings. I just have everything turned way up inside DCS. Alright Vic, I'm getting ready to take off and head for Alka Team in an Apache, and I will aggress it and try to capture it. And hopefully my friggin' TADS will unpixelate. I've never seen that. It's just the sky. Well, you can mess with some of your settings to get a little bit more out of it, probably. Like some of the ground stuff that you really don't care about, you can lower a lot of that stuff, because unless you're doing a lot of air-to-ground work and it bothers you. But if you're on contention, I assume you want to just run as many frames as you can because of the PvP.
26,000 cold.
But there's a few like like forest details, scenery details, chimney smoke, you know, clutter, grass, and all that stuff. You can turn that stuff way down because it's not going to really affect the game, but it will give you some more frames. And you could use like DLSS and upscaling to try to smooth it out and make it run faster with some lower settings. Visibility range is a big one too. Like I have mine at extreme, but if you lower that, depending on your rig, it'll give you a lot more frames. Alright, brakes off. Well, I'm using 3070, I think. I'm either using a 3060 or a 3070. I can't remember. And then I use 64 gigs of DDR, a good DDR5. I'm pretty stout. Everything's matched. You know, motherboard, processor, RAM. I don't really have any problems anymore with any of it. So you don't. It's not necessarily the graphics card. It's usually a mix of everything. Alright, taking off. Do a little taxi takeoff here. Alright, where is... Oh, should be to my right. There it is. Just couldn't see it in the sun. God, that sky is still pixelated for some unknown reason in my TADS video. I have never seen it like that. That is weird looking. I wonder if that's a Persian Gulf thing.
Radar searching.
A buddy of mine got a big expensive one and he thought it was great. I don't know, but I don't have one, so I can't tell you exactly what the big difference is. From what I've heard, not a lot, but it all depends on the rig that it's surrounded by usually. Again, I've got an older, 3070 and I have zero issues. I run everything golden. But it's because the rig around it is so good. Graphics part, it's just a piece of it. But I used to have to play with everything on, like, fucking potato. When I first started streaming and flying it, I had a much worse computer. So I had to have the graphics all turned down. It was pretty gross.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I would assume as long as your motherboard's got, a great front side and it's running at the same speed as a good set of DDR5 and a good processor, then probably, yeah. Oh, and another really big thing that makes DCS actually run decent is you need to have it installed on like an NVMe, like a solid state drive. That makes 1,000 times difference. If you're still running DCS on like a hard drive and your operating system is on a hard drive, that'll actually be an issue with DCS.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, data centers chewing up all the RAM, which is stupid. That's right, we're gonna raise the price of RAM and then we're gonna make it to where no one can ever work again except for us rich people make a bunch of money. Good plan. We'll make everybody a serf. They didn't want to do universal basic income, but I think they're gonna kind of have to soon because of what they're doing. They're trying to eliminate. They're trying in their head. Although they're just thinking really big, they're not going to be able to eliminate near as many jobs as what they expect. You still need a lot of human beings. They think it's going to be like machines in a year. Well, it's because the data centers require so much. They're trying to build all these data centers all over the place, and they require just so many chips. They want to make their AI utopia where they can make machines that do everything for everybody. And normal people are like, that's how Skynet takes over. You know that, right? Yep, take it easy, bye. Sorry I didn't have any information on the Windows stuff, but Windows is just an operating system for me. I don't let it do anything else. Alright, let's go ahead and get fenced in. I got to talking and I forgot.
Hellfire's up. Roger, ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
The world will adjust to AI. Everyone's not going to be broken homeless, but it's definitely going to be a horrible learning curve. The good thing is with government starting to clean up all the waste and fraud, they'll actually have a lot more actual real tax money to actually do stuff with, to maybe even start working on some kind of a pricing, universal basic income style plan that's not just people gaming the system.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yep, you too. Vic, have you killed all the bad guys yet? Or are you just flying around? Let me guess, you saw some pretty sparkling lights and you're just following them.
Radar searching.
Definitely certain jobs are going to go away, but most of the jobs that are going to definitely go away are like,
Radar
in actuality, entry-level positions that used to just be done by like young people that didn't have careers yet and stuff. The fact that people were taking those jobs in the last 15 years as careers because people have gotten a lot dumber and the world has gotten a lot dumber is crazy, but people will adjust. There'll be new entry-level position jobs for people to take that don't have to have prior knowledge. There's going to be more on-the-job training than there used to be, that's for sure, but that's been needed anyway. Especially after the last two generations that just have a lot of trouble
Radar searching.
adapting, problem solving, and doing things, you know, on their own. That's got to change. People got to go back to the old ways of actually learning shit and having initiative. I think we've seen the error of our ways. Too many kids brought up by TV screens and tablets instead of knowledge. But the world does that in phases. You know, it'll come this way and come that way. It's not like everybody's dumb or anything like that. That's not the case. There's just a larger percentage of people that don't have normal worldly instincts and ways to think of things as they used to be, but it'll come back.
Bra 039480 at 26,000 gold.
Well, that's why it's becoming big again, though, you see.
Radar.
Like I said, look at the last two generations where, when I say this, I don't mean everyone, but it's a large enough percentage that you can blanket that just to mean in a generalization. The last two generations can't do shit. Like they're the type of people that when you would hire them for a job, they would just stand there and fucking stare at you until you told them exactly what to do. Then they'd probably do it, but they have zero initiative. They have zero common sense. They have zero problem solving skills. And that's because everybody thought their job was going to be go to school, yell at people, go to school, and then when you come out of school, you'll just magically get jobs that give you a bunch of money without actually knowing anything about anything, and they're learning that that's not the case. So the culture will bounce back the other direction. It always does. So you're going to see more people wanting to get into the trades because, becoming a plumber or an electrician that used to be considered a shit job is now the highest paid job because there's so few people that get experience in that and can do it. The market will shift. And because everybody knows how to use a computer screen or do tablet work or be a nonsense, whatever the hell, everybody can do that, the market is flooded, then that job's not worth any money anymore because everyone can fucking do it. All this stuff comes in waves. When they made booze illegal, what became one of the biggest jobs that people tried to do on the side or in the underground? They started learning how to make their own booze and opening up their own places and became rich. It always does things in waves. It's not the end of the world at all. People in general are really, really smart. As people, as large groups of people are really, really stupid. But the best skill we have as a human being is human beings adapt better than any other species. And we're so inventive and smart when we're not acting as a large group that we can always adapt. The other problem is technology is so good now that a lot of people that say not even that long ago would not make it in life for as far as they do because the world is a harsh place. And nowadays, though, the world is not near as harsh. People survive for a very long time and they have lots of kids. As a matter of fact, usually people that aren't the smartest have a lot of kids, and that's also kind of caught up to the world a little bit too. Again, everybody's not stupid, but there is a lot more unthinking, lower IQ people in the world this day than there used to be by far, and that causes all kinds of weird issues. Causes culture to do crazy things, When your culture goes like from an average normal IQ of 115 or something down to 96 or whatever, then you're going to have a lot more people that are more gullible and say and think a lot more stupid shit. So it just makes everything a little bit harder.
Roger. Empty slave.
Alright, I can see one of the ground units from where I'm at, but I'm still way too far away to get a good look. The friggin' sky is still extremely pixelated. That is driving me nuts. That's gotta be a Persian Gulf thing. I'll have to look that up later.
Radar. Searching.
Well, maybe. I mean, that's such a give and take. Most people are going to look for the easier route, but the smart people will get the easiest route that is the most beneficial for them and theirs in the future at the same time. So not always the easiest route.
Radar. Searching.
That would be one of those IQ differences. Someone that's, a good thinker, an independent thinker, is going to look at all the routes and go, this one's the easiest, but it's not. It's only going to help me for 5 seconds. This route's pretty hard, but in the future it's gonna help me for 2 generations and make everything better. So the really smart person will take the hit and do the hard thing now, and the lower IQ individual that is more about instant satisfaction is going to take that quick route and not even think about what's next.
Deslaving.
Is that really the only thing I can see? That's weird. I can literally see I can see 2 MRAPs, or at least a truck and an MRAP still there alive, but for some reason George can only see the one, because George is special.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 033-4100 at 2,500 knots.
Alright. We're almost in battle position here. There's no way that I actually blew... maybe my damage from those rockets actually killed those other ones. That's possible.
Blazing.
Alright, we're still too far away to shoot, but...
Magic 1-1, bra.
Do your thing.
04103 at negative. Out of range. Magic 1-1, bra. 027-480 at 23,000 cold. Magic 1-1, bra. 027-480 at 23,000 cold.
Radar
Magic
searching.
1-1, bra. 032-480 at 23,000 knots. In range, ready to launch.
Alright, good box, good angle. Let's get nice and stable. Rifle. Good missile. I guess that MRAP is wrecked out. Guess my, I know I fired a few laser-guided rockets there when I got hit by that man pad. Must have got more damage than I thought. Or Vic blew some shit up, that's possible.
Good effects on target.
Shack Technical.
Out deslaved.
Alright, let's see if we can find, oh, here we go. Insurgents. To the right. Zoom the TADs in. Oh yeah, I see them.
Blazing. Firing.
Rifle Technical. Oh, I need to set the gun up. I'm gonna have to shoot the gun when we get in there to take out those underground fuel cells and stuff. Alright. Alright, we're programmed. We're ready to shoot the gun.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Magic 1-1. Slaving. Out deslaved. Blazer on. Engaging.
Rifle Technical. Thanks for the smoke, Vic. It is exactly what I expected. Those 2 fuel cells are out there in the desert. Those are what's left after I kill this technical. I'll go gun them.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar
Alright,
tracking.
moving in for guns. What the hell? There's an SA-6 to the north that's painting me. SA-6 to the north. Gonna have to go take out those EWRSs soon. Alright, let's use the Pinvist. Ah, damn it, the smoke is blocking my shot. I can't see it. We'll just rain some shots in over there. can't see it. That smoke is literally blocking my shot. Is that it? There it went. Okay, I got one. Okay, I can see the fuel tank on the other one because the smoke's getting blown away from it. Booyah! Alright, that should have neutralized it. Right? There's nothing else here. Okay, I'm gonna kill the tents that are on the FARP. There is some tents on the FARP that might be holding back the cap. Just don't want to do too much damage. Ooh, good music. Okay, FARP tents are down.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I think there's an ammo dump down there or a fuel dump. Let me come back around. Oh wait, I see another fuel cell underground. It's got no smoke on it, but it's definitely a fuel cell. Oh, I shot right above it. There we go. Alright, we neutral yet? No? Got it. Okay, yeah, it's neutral.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, coming in for a landing.
Searching. Radar searching.
lost.
Because that's where the enemy was hiding. I didn't pick it for him.
Radar searching.
Plus, there is no mud houses out here, actually. This was just an outpost out in the desert. This is Persian Gulf. So Dubai is to the northwest of our position right here, I believe. We're south of Dubai a ways.
Radar searching.
Alright, I am down at Al-Qahed and capturing. Alright, Vic, we got the first point. Oh, you already got a 9 line over Al Ain. Oh god, Al Ain. If I remember correctly, isn't there like some buildings here too that are a pain in the ass to find? Alright, we got a gecko. Oh, yeah, here you go, Cody. So there's Dubai up here. Here's the whole Persian Gulf. Oh yeah, are you going back up to hit the gecko? If you can make that gecko disappear, I can work with it. But you gotta get rid of that gecko for me before I can get in there. And I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Magic 11, Bra 035 470 at 23,000 cold. Magic 11, Bra 033 470 at 22,000 cold.
Alright, I am here. It's 11:30. Okay, I don't have to take a dose yet. I can hold off on that. Oh. Gotta get my body all back in the groove now that I got all my damn medicine back. Alright, yeah. Okay, you're gonna get the gecko. Oh, we got more people on the server now, too. Awesome. See that? We bring people in. They realize I'm a horrible pilot and they come in to help. It's great. Alright, I'm just gonna reload, refuel, and head straight for Al Ain. Hopefully Scott doesn't get himself killed by that gecko.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hopefully he's got a Maverick for the first shot on that gecko and doesn't get too close. And I'm gonna head that way. How far is that? It's a little bit of a flight. 30 miles, okay.
Radar searching.
Oops, ground crew, rearm, refuel.
Magic 11.
Hey Spitfire, thanks for the follow, I truly appreciate that.
At 23,000.
Don't be afraid to hang out and talk. There's only one asshole around here that's gonna give you shit, and that's me.
470 at 23,000 knots. Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, I've got logistics loaded. Let's see, what is the, Number three. We're going direct to 3.
Refueling complete.
Yeah, this is North Pole, Persian Gulf Dynamic War Server, and we just started a fresh war. We've just captured Al-Qatim from our start point at Dafra. So we're pushing Al Ain and Al Houthi.
Rearming complete.
Oh, let's see if these Mavericks are going after whoever Scott is. They read my mind. Putting Mavericks on the gecko. Yep. Bam! Direct hit. Gecko is down. Gecko is down, so we're going for it. In that case, Vic, you can go after the two EWR 55s out there. There's one directly to the north of El Ain. There's another one to the east. Or you can go after whatever the hell you want. But the EWRSs will help blind them a bit. Alright, I am reloaded. Oh good. The sky stopped wigging out on me. Alright, break off. Controls reset. Hold on to your butt, George. We going. Alright, there's home plate. Alright, I'm on the move. It's gonna take me a little bit to get there.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Get George going.
Pausing Hellfire. Missile set to low ball.
Set up the gun on the IHADs. Alright, we're ready for war. Ish. Damn it, George. Why weren't you flying while I was getting set up?
Searching.
The only thing that could make this a little bit cooler is if I could speak commands into my intercom in the cockpit and George would actually do stuff. Like if I wanted a waypoint or something, then he would actually be a real CPG. That way I don't have to try to do shit from the pilot seat while I'm flying.
70 at 23,000 cold. Magic 1-1, Bra 032 470 at 22,000 cold.
Gonna have to push into the wind way more than the holds are gonna let me.
Magic 1-1, Bra 008 for 120 at 7,000 knots.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
18. We got a Hornet up in the air.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
And slave. Empty slave.
Radar searching.
Roger, ceasefire. Scanning.
Radar searching.
Yeah, it's a Persian Gulf thing. That's weird.
1-1. Pop-up group 027 for 110 at 1,500 knots.
Wonder if any other maps do that. I don't think I've ever seen it on the other maps. Just on this one. Or no, wait. You know what? It might have done it on Germany too. Just in the Apache. 47 kilometers out.
Radar searching.
I believe that Scott is still working on. Yeah, Scott's getting a lot of work done, so that's good. We might even be able to just show up and capture it if he kills it all. Alright, George, you're not going to find anything out here.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Just latch it. Yep, Santa is absolutely correct. You get the T-model Frogfoot, and you get the TF-51, the civilian Mustang. So the civilian Mustang doesn't have any weapons, but it's an awesome plane to fly the Mustang around to learn how to fly warbirds on for free. Frogfoot is an amazing strike craft. You can do so much with it. You can mainly ground strikes and SEAD, but it's really good at it. It's fun. I have a bunch of aircraft. I still fly the T-model all the time. And soon enough, you're also going to be able to get the A-model Frogfoot. It'll be free for everyone when they're done with the retexture for it. So that's a Flaming Cliffs 3 Frogfoot that everyone will get soon. Well, I don't know how soon, but it's soon enough. It's the original Frogfoot, so before they did all the upgrades. Yeah, there's third-party mods. A lot of them are pretty hinky, and they're not very true, but there's a few that are decent. The A4 is spectacular. It's a true mod. It's not a bullshit community mod. It's not a cheat plane. It's a real mod, as much as any other module. The Black Hawk does pretty good. C-130 used to be okay, but now because they got the real one, they stopped supporting the community mod one. I personally don't use any of the third-party mods anymore, but I know there's a bunch of them out there.
Searching.
Alright, there's still stuff there. Al Ain, it's going to be buildings. I know it's going to be buildings. Oh, is there a bunch of lag with the new one? I don't have the new one yet. I haven't messed with it. Yeah, you're not going to do a lot of dogfights in a Frogfoot, but you can definitely learn how to fly it. You can definitely strike ground targets, and you can do anti-radiation SEAD strikes, so taking out enemy radars and stuff. I mean, you can dogfight in a Frogfoot, but it's big and slow, so you're going to lose that dogfight most of the time. But if you want to learn how to actually fly, DCS is the place, because it's real. You know, the systems, the aircraft are all real. It's not an arcade. So this is definitely the place to be. If you just want to like fly around and run and gun like it's Ace Combat, then this is probably not going to be the right one.
Radar searching.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that, Santa. No one's told me anything about the C-130 mod crashing games or streams. No one's told me anything about that. I mean, I don't have it, so I don't know personally either. If that's the case, though, they definitely need to fix that real quick.
And slave. Bounty slave.
Yeah, there's no more units at El Ain, so that means it's going to be buildings. I'll go building hunting as soon as I get there. I think last time it took me a while and I had to fly around in an A-10 and I finally dropped some bombs on some buildings and that did it. I just don't know which buildings. I think I had to fly around and like cross-reference the map with what I saw in front of me. Oh, if somebody else has the C-130, it crashes everybody's game? Like, it'll crash the server out or the stream? If somebody else flies it? That's super crazy. If that's... They really need to fix that then. If somebody else can log into a game and just kill it. That's an optimization issue. They should have optimized that shit before launch.
Magic 1-1. Pop-up group 0004-440.
Roger. Bounty slave.
That's got to be an optimization or a leak.
Magic 1-1. Bra 000.
I wonder if it's just on... Oh shit, I think I'm getting booted. The game just locked up when I switched map. Damn it. Oh, that was a long ass flight too. Yep, it booted me. It just put me back to role select. Yeah, it was North Pole, Persian Gulf. Yeah, Santa can check the log really quick and see exactly what it was, or hopefully. It just shows a picture of Wags giving you the middle finger. We heard Nix was flying on this server. Fuck him. He talked too much shit. Yeah, if you have a Navy jet that's carrier ready, you can land it at a carrier and take it off from a carrier. To use the super carriers, though, you have to buy the actual super carrier mod. But you can use an older. There's some free carriers like the Stennis and stuff. Oh my God, we got griefed by Santa. Old disabled guy who's recovering from some medicine adjustments, just watching me fly a helicopter for 30 minutes just to pull the plug right before I got there. I see how it is. Time for a strongly written letter. All right, Al-Khatim. Yeah, that's what happens when you only know how to turn left. Oh gosh, you know what? I'm gonna take a dude, Santa, don't worry about it. I'm just giving you shit, buddy. You know that. I'm just giving you crap. I'm gonna go back in a Black Shark though, because if I'm gonna have to kill a building, I'm not gonna be able to do that in an Apache very easily. Black Shark, we'll put tandems into a building. super carriers are much bigger. They can carry more jets. They've got 4 launching platforms, and they've also got like an interactive crew on the deck and stuff like that. So there's a lot more to them. The free ones don't really have anything going on. You just kind of drive up and hit the right button and get the right spot to hook into the shuttle and all that kind of stuff. It's not quite as... It doesn't have like all the systems. It's definitely easier to get hooked into the shuttle and all that stuff with the chiefs out there guiding you as if it was real. I'm not even a Navy guy and I got super carrier. It's worth it. It's cool. Alright, Cobra, spawn hot. Let's go Cass. Let's get rid of these small rockets for the fatties. I'm gonna take the fatty rockets and see if I can blow up those buildings once I figure out which building it is. No, don't do that. I've got it. Don't worry about it. You're fine, Santa. Breathe. In and out. We're not gonna talk shit while you're gone. We're only gonna do it to your face. It's all good. And I would never lie to you. Is he gone yet? Fuck that guy. Why is my TV? There we go. Alright, I should be good to go. We're gonna go straight and then we're gonna turn to the left. Alright, how far was that? Or how far was that? It's like 30 miles. Piece of cake. 31 miles. I'm on my way. I'll have to readjust that Scaval once we're up there. That desert is going to screw with that sensor. Alright, break off. Here we go. At least I don't have to depend on George anymore. I'm my own George. I can make my own stupid decisions now. Oh god, that thin desert air. Alright, gear coming up. I don't know why we need all those lights. What, were you taxiing in, Burner? I heard that's super fun for a second. Just a second, though. Boy, that wind is even screwing with me in the Black Shark. Have to keep readjusting everything. Can't cruise. Oh God, look at that, yeah. That's some flap. We got some blade flap going. I knew it was going to be super bright. Well, we're making good time. I'll get there soon enough. The problem will be trying to remember. I think it was a building here and here. So if you look on the actual thing, there shouldn't be anything here, and I think there is. So I think if I blow up those buildings, which I did bring some gigantic friggin' rockets for. Yeah, I didn't bring the little rockets. I brought the big fatties. Plus I've got tandems. I can manually sling a tandem at whatever the hell I want.
3 hours later.
Hey, Delta Fox, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Alright, 12 Vickers, 4 Iglas, and we got 10 Chonkers. I think it was 127,500. For some reason, in the Black Shark, once I take off on this server, I can't bring up my F10 menus. Should be able to, but it just doesn't. COM ID number 1. VHF2, maybe 1. No. No, that didn't do it. I've got the communications menu button, it just doesn't work once I'm in the air away from the FARP in the Black Shark. What's the frequency for that JTAC? Actually, does it actually have it? No, it does not. Alright, hunt. Push channel 3. I don't think I can push channel 3 in the Black Shark, can I? Yeah, that's what I thought, but on some servers you can still use your F10 menu to communicate with other stuff, but on this server you cannot. It's alright, I'll fight in the building with my Mark 1 eyeballs. That looks like the runway over there. Oh yeah, I'm not connected on SRS at the moment. I usually don't use SRS while I'm streaming for obvious reasons. Probably not that big of a deal anymore, but it definitely was for a little bit. That's right out in the middle of friggin' nowhere. We'll just look for out-of-place buildings around. What is that? Is that the top of a building or something? Oh, that's the other EWRS way out there. It's glowing. Alright, that looks like the runway right there. So there's these out-of-place buildings along the drive on the side of the runway, if I remember correctly. We'll just use our fat rockets or some tandems to punk them out, or I can just pop a couple of 30 mils into them and see what happens. See if they take damage when I get there. We'll find it. We'll find it. Oh, the smoke might not work on the buildings. Yeah, like I think that's one of the buildings. There's smoke right there next to that command center. I wonder what's there. That looks like that's it. So there's smoke at the command center. And if there is a building, which I believe there was, you might not see the smoke. Last time there was buildings, it didn't show smoke on it. let him know we saw what he said. Alright. We'll keep an eye on that bunker for him. I actually think that building might be one of the buildings. I know on one of these North Pole servers there's certain points that had like some undescript buildings that were actually linked to the capture and the holding of some places. We will keep our distance. Might have to blow up the command center too. Drop a 2,000-pound penetrator head JDAM on that sucker. I heard that solves problems. What is that next to it? That little building there too. That might be something. I'm gonna hit it with some 30 mil. Alright, laser on. Okay, we're a little far away still. Almost in range. We gotta start slowing down too. I don't want to get too close to that. Well, he just hit at that bunker with something. Alright, here goes some 30 mil. Nope, that building does not take damage. That building doesn't take damage. There's a little building right there. We're gonna wing it. No damage. Nope. I don't know, that looks like a building that don't belong. Reset my augs really quick. Alright, slow down, baby. Oh, that smoke is blowing right in my face. I'm not going to see what is actually there. Might have to drop it. Isn't this the server where we also had trouble with command centers not taking damage? I had to drop like 4 2,000 pounders on one to actually get it to take damage. That was Sinai? Okay. Well, let's set up and throw a tandem at that command center. That should penetrate. That A-10 dropped some big shit on there. It didn't do nothing. We'll see if we can hit it from the side here. Right through the front door. Rifle. No damage. Alright, let's try it to the side. Rifle. No damage. Rifle. No damage. Well, it's on fire. It just didn't tell me it did damage. Alright, was there any other buildings? What is that? That's rubble. There's something weird. Is that a beacon building? Invincible building. Okay, that's not one. Command center seems to be invincible. That one building did take damage. Oh, I'm so close.
Lower gear. Lower gear.
I think that's generic fire. God, I wish I could remember where the building was that was weird and... Well, they got Hootie. Might just be the command center. In which case we're screwed. We need a fatty JDAM. I'll hit it with my big rockets really quick, but I'm not going to waste all my tandems because I'm going to go over there and kill that EWRS here in a second. Yeah, no damage. Did somebody shoot at me though? Thought I heard some small arms fire. Is there a person with a rifle out here somewhere I don't know about? There's a vehicle right there in the sand. That might be something. Yeah, we're trying to attack Al Eind. Okay, no, that's nothing. Hey, Snuggles, what's going on? Is that a hip? Not anymore. Sneaky bastard. That's just a truck. Oh god, you know what it probably is? Isn't this also where like some dudes jumped into a truck and drove to the next city over, but they were still considered Al Eind units? I bet you that's gonna be something. I'm gonna head over to where that EWR system is. And I bet you there's a spot over there where there's some bad guys that are linked to this position. Where was that spot? It was like out here somewhere. Where's those tall buildings? Oh, I don't remember where they were. Somewhere in this city there's bad guys. I'd almost guarantee it. I can't talk to the... Yeah, those buildings are supposed to be there. Alright, we're just going to head towards that radar, and if I get some shots fired at me, I can use those to find them. Oh god. There's the tall buildings. I remember going towards tall buildings and then there being some like tree area. Snuggles, 5-month sub. Awesome. I appreciate that. Alright, where's that? Nope, that's a crane. That's a crane. That's the WRS out there. Okay. Alright, I'm on my way to it. Hopefully some chumps will take a pot shot at me. We're gonna figure this place out. I remember doing this last time, and it was a nightmare trying to capture Al Eind, but we finally did. I think there were some buildings that aren't marked, and you don't know what they are, but they're enemy combatants, and then there was some people way out here somewhere in a truck. There was like a technical and 5 dudes hiding out here somewhere. What is right in front of me? Well, there's the trees. I remember there being a bunch of trees. Ah, it's so hard. All these places just look so identical. Actually, can I take the, can I have the JTAC? Set path. Let's fly the JTAC over here and see if it sees anything. Whoa. We'll run the JTAC over the top, the Predator drone, and see if it sees these guys. That might have been just an event that time we were on the server, but just to check and make sure. Because we did have to kill some guys out here before we were able to capture Al Ain. That's true, but I'm looking for the... They came in a... last time we had to do this, there was a truck that they were in. There was some guys, but there was a technical that was with them. So I'm hoping the Predator drone will see the technical, and then that'll basically flag the area. I'm thinking it was somewhere around in here where those guys were hiding. Just in somebody's yard. I think it was right down here somewhere where I'm flying right over right now. Because I remember the trees right there. I don't see any bullets flying. JTAC's not seeing anything, or the Reaper's not seeing anything. Got the radar. No, he didn't see nothing. Just send him back. It was worth a shot. Go manual. We're gonna sling a tandem at this EWR from a distance. Yeah, only other thing I can think of is we're gonna have to come back with a large bunker buster and pop that command center. I don't see anything else out there. So I'll come back after I take care of this radar. Alright, laser on. 9. Nope, we need a 8.5. I can probably stretch it farther, but we're in the thin desert air. We could probably get maybe... We'll try it at 9. Let's see if it gets there. Rifle. Little experiment. 9 is pretty far outside of its normal range. I can usually get 8.5. Let's see if we can get 9. Oh, we got 9. Cool. Hey Goose, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to fly all the way back to Katim and retire the black shark and grab like a hog and come back and bomb the shit out of Al Ain and see if that'll rotate it to neutral. Plus I can actually communicate once I'm in the hog with the JTAC. There's some oil. We could shoot the oil. I heard it's fun. Oh, I need to switch that back. Yeah, see, there's the trees. That might have been where those guys were right there, actually. We'll do another flyby over the airfield, though, and see if something shoots at us. I thought I got hit by a little small arms fire earlier. Is that a guy? No, that's a windsock. Oh my god, you know what? Hold on. I bet you it's these, I bet you it's those fuel, those, might be those fuel silos. I'm gonna go hit these fuel silos. There's two of them. Rifle. We'll hit this one. If that doesn't do anything, we'll hit the next one. Let's aim down here at the bottom of it. Nothing on that one. Let's hit the other one. Come on, baby. Blow up and say neutral. That blew up. That fuel cell was definitely destructible. Did not turn anything neutral though. That's too bad. It's worth a shot. Is there any more of those fuel silos in the area? Let's go heavy burst. Nah, nothing on that. Okay. I think it's just the command center now. I don't even see any more of those fuel silos. Yeah, I can't call for it. But when we smoked last time, it just showed the command center. Just want to do one more once around to see if anything shoots at me or see if there's something I missed. I definitely missed that fuel cell. I don't know if that was linked to Al Ain, but it's definitely out of place. I think that small arms fire I took was, there might have been a dude standing by that hip or something, or getting into the hip, I don't know. Because I blew up that hip that was right there. Alright, let's just head back. We'll RTB all the way back to Katim and switch it up. Yeah, see, there's the smoke. It's just the command center again, and my tandems aren't doing enough damage. It did 0 damage. I hit the front door with a tandem and it did 0 damage, which is insane, but whoa. Why does it feel like my controls are going wacky? Did I lose an engine? No, I'm good. No damage. I'm actually shooting it onto the door handle now. I don't know, I see smoke coming out of there now. Is it actually doing damage and just not letting me know? Alright, we're out of here. I'll come back. I'll bring some JDAMs. I'll pop it. I'll hit it with all of the bombs. But in reality, a tandem round is made to penetrate. That's what a tandem is. Multi-charged penetrator. By golly. That's a strong door. That's like the door to a Taco Bell bathroom. Severely reinforced. Yeah. Did it say Gandalf on the door? Oh shit. I'm gonna divert to Al Houthi. What's my fuel looking like? Oh yeah, I've got plenty of liquid dinosaur. I'm gonna divert to Al Houthi and I'll capture that and then I'll despawn from there. That should be pretty good. Oh, yes, I need to take a dose. Absolutely. Thank you. I need to take a dose like 30 minutes ago or so. 45 minutes ago. Okay. I am sufficiently medicated. You know, I heard if I take a whole bunch of my medicine all at once, I'll be able to see where everything is. And the world will slow down. It'll be like Matrix Nix. I don't even have to turn the laser on. I just use my eyeballs and the Vicar follows it. Actually, did I just see something flying around out there? What is Al Houthi? Is there... What is there? Was there a FARP there? Or is it just land? I guess I'll know when I land and capture it. It'll spawn whatever was there. I think that's the town right there. It's outside. Oh, wow. Manhad's got a lot. Oh, that's where those SA-6 were. There you go, guys. Drop bombs right there. Oh, wait. Did we lose a bunch of people? We did. I wonder if getting stuck on Al Hine ran him off. Gotta work through the frustration. We will figure it out. We'll just grab a... Well, I guess we can just use an A-10 or we can use a Hornet. It doesn't really matter. Grab a old school Phantom and just dumb drop, or do it with a Tomcat. Just put like a whole shitload of Mark 82s on there and just drop a whole pile of them. Knowing my luck, I'd miss. That's weird. One little patch of looks like fungus growing on the sand. Yep. I'm gonna capture Al Houthi and then yeah, keep working Al Menhad. I'll take care of Al Line. I'll get it. I'll just have to try to remember exactly how it goes down this time. If it just blows up when I drop a big bomb on it, then... Because I'm pretty sure, I thought I saw Scott in an A-10 drop something. I don't know what he dropped, but he dropped something on there and it made an explosion and it did nothing. It did no damage. So I think I'm going to grab a Hornet and I'm going to put 4 31s, you know, 4,000 pounders, and I'm just going to ripple drop 4,000 pounders on it to make sure it just stays dead. Or I'll just drop one at a time just to gauge it and see, okay, it takes 2 or okay, it takes 3. Maybe we'll do it that way, but I'll get it. Or I could just use a laser and drop a paveway on there. If a paveway doesn't kill that bunker, then there's something wrong with the bunker. It's broken. Oh, and there's a Chinook coming in to capture it already now. He'll probably beat me there, but maybe not. It doesn't matter. I can still drop off and upgrade it. It's all good. I'm not going to worry about upgrading Katim, because NPCs will do that over time. Same with Al-Ain. Once we capture it, I'm just going to let the NPCs handle it. I might go take out the fuel depot. I think the fuel depot is not something you capture. I think it's destructible. It's a supply line. I think we just need to blow everything up there. Hauling ass. We might beat the Chinook. It's possible. I can squeeze some more out of this thing. What is that, 11? It's almost, that's like 12 almost. We'll be over speeding in a moment. Or not. Got that shit trimmed out good. 293, 294. When do I get over velocity? Like right at 300 kilometers. 296. Racing the Chinook. Although I could fly over there and kill the Chinook. Then we'll win the race. I do believe our superiors would frown at that though. Might get a demerit. Definitely won't get a cookie. Surprised I don't see that Chinook actually. Is he flying really low? No, he's up there actually. I'm already down here ready to land. Alright, we need to turn into Hootie. Is that the town right there? Yeah, it might be. There's the Chinook. I see it. Yeah, that's Hootie right there. That's the place. Come on, baby. We need to lose some weight. Get faster. How much thrust does a flare give us? Alright, we're out of flares. Got to start slowing down. We might win. We're gonna win this. He's up there pretty high. It's gonna take him a... You can't just drop out of the sky. Well, you can, but it'll be bad. Oh, there's a FARP here too. Perfect. We're already making our approach and he's up there at friggin' 1,800 feet. We're gonna land off to the side of the pad. Gear coming down. Hell yeah. Like a champ. And capturing. Ah, we win. Chinook still descending. Oh, what's he shooting at? What is he shooting at? Is he shooting at me? Nah, if he was shooting at me, he'd be hitting me. Is there someone taking off right here near us or something? I think he was shooting at me. I don't see anything else around here.
Get those supplies.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that was me he was shooting at. Or there was a dude just standing out there in the desert somewhere. Or he was shooting at these supply depots. But those are ours now, so that doesn't make sense either. I don't know what's going on. Invisible people again, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this black shark. Alright, select roll. We're gonna go out of Dafra. And let's just take a Hornet and put a big bomb on it. Put a few big bombs on it. Let's see, double racks of 32s. Or wait. I should probably just take the penetrators. We'll put 31 on there instead of, we don't need double racks. Let's just put the penetrators on there and get it done. We'll just do that. What is up at... we can just put some brooches on there. Or no, I don't even need to do that. Let's just load it up with bombs. Put a couple of paveways on here. Let's put the paveways on the inners because they're friggin' huge. And let's put the 31s on the outer. Okay, nothing but gigantic friggin' bombs. It's gonna die. There we go. Penetrator JDAM and Paveway 3. Let's bring up the HSI and see if we have number 3 align. Yep, there we go. That's what we want. Data links on. Alright, stand by the targeting pod. Where are we? Oh, there's Vic right there. So we're just going to hang a right. Vic just landed. We'll take off right over there. Turn the stupid strobes off. We don't need all that shit. Alright, is there anybody else using? Nope. Mustang's coming in right now. There he is. So we're fine. We got plenty of time to take off. He's on a big old looping pattern. All right, I'm taking off. Looks like the sun's coming down now. We gonna get nighttime soon? Fun, fun. Alright, gear coming up. Alright, there's L1. We're not going to get real high. We're going to stay below the cloud layer. Alright, I see the stupid command center. Got it marked. Let's see. Do we want to do the JDAM first or the paveways? Alright, we're going to drop both paveways in a single drop. Laser is armed. Let's go ahead and box the trigger just in case. AWAC. Fulcrums. Oh man. They're right over Al Houthi. They're not coming at me yet. Hopefully they leave me alone. I just want to get these bombs out of here first. Alright, bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. Two paveway 3s into that bunker. If that doesn't do it, nothing will. Damn it. One of them's got an intercept on me. I've got one AMRAM. Alright, I'm maneuvering to see if I can get a shot on this stupid fulcrum. Why is he down that low? He's way down there. That's weird. Shit. Fox 3. Maybe. What? I don't have one? Shit, you're kidding me. Fox 2. I thought I had one AMRAM on here. Shit, I missed him. Coming around. Oh, I've got all these bombs on here. I don't have any. Fox 2. Come on, hit him. I don't have anything left.
Altitude.
Got him. Yeah, I got him. I gotta get my bomb set up again. Alright, lasers armed. So what's on my other pylon? Nothing? That's not right. That's weird. I wonder if it's because I've got the paveway on there. I wonder if the paveway takes away that slot I forgot. That might be the case. Oh wow, there's a hip coming way across the desert. Alright, I got my drop already, coming back around. Went to kill that stupid fulcrum and I was like, where's the AMRAM? Now I got nothing. I am now at the mercy. Alright, I'm lined up. Bombs are away. We're lasing. Right down the middle of the pipe. Big bombs. That command center is totally destroyed. That did it. Okay, that did it. We just need to capture it now. I'm gonna go land at Daffrey, and I'm gonna grab a helicopter and go try to capture it really quick, because I don't think it's gonna let us force it. That usually doesn't work, that command. I'm gonna haul butt home. Is there anything below me? Is that just open desert? I'm gonna get rid of these JDAMs. Or not. It's not letting me pop them. Should have popped them on the stores. Alright, we'll do it that way. Let's emergency pop them. Okay. It's okay, they won't explode. They'll just make a hole. Well, at least we're past all of this. I remember we got stuck at Al Ain last time and it was a bunch of... This wasn't as bad this time, because it was just the command center. Last time there was like people that ran away and we had to go find them in the city and all kinds of shit. Just have to remember the command center needs the biggest thing we can drop on it. Double paveways should kill anything. Alright, I see the runways. There's not anybody else flying around here. Mustang is... looks like he's just took off is what it looks like, so... he should be fine. There he is. So he should be on data link. This is probably Vic. Vic, are you out there at like 30,000 feet? Yeah, you are. You're out there at 30,000 feet. That's Vic. Oh, no, wait. That's the AWACS. Vic's too far away. Can we get him on the 160?
Altitude. Altitude.
That's Vic right there, probably. Put Vic on the data link for 5 seconds. Alright, we need to slow down, come back around and land this bird. We need to capture Al Ain. That way we don't have to do it again. Next time we fly, I don't want to have to do Al Ain again. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. After we do our little aerial maneuver there. Alright, once we get past 170, we can bring the air brake back in here, because we'll get through the bump. There we go. We are through the bump. Alright, on speed, way out of time. Alright, on speed, on time, and crabbing. Coming in real steep though, we're gonna have to flatten it out here like that. So we're gonna come in a little deep. I guess we're coming in like a normal person, right in the skid marks. I like coming in a lot earlier than that, but piece of cake. Alright. Let's get stopped and let's jump into a transport really fast and fly quick. Try to capture. I don't know where the turnoff is. That was probably the best turnoff right there. We're gonna have to go all the way to the end now, I think. One air unit and one ground unit. Yeah, but they were big units, damn it. I wish I knew what Scott dropped from his A-10 that hit that command center. For all I know, he fired a Maverick at it, so... Which in reality, a Maverick should do quite a bit of damage to a structure like that, depending on where you hit it. It's not going to penetrate dirt very well, but if If you hit in the front of it, it'll absolutely do a shitload of damage. Mavericks are very large. Okay. We're just going to take off from a helicopter. Oh, there's already one started forward. Or no. I don't know. I can't trust that. It might not be going there, so let's just do it. What is this? Katim. Let's grab a hip and load it up. Get rid of all the weaponry. Spawn hot. Come on, baby, load up. Alright, can I get troops from here? Does this server do the troops? I don't remember if it does CTLD. It's got logistics. It does have CTLD. Let's load supplies, but let's see if we can grab some troops too. Other, logistics, CTLD, manage troops, load troops. Let's open up the rear door. Whoops. Okay, there's the back doors. I can hear them opening. Anti-air soldiers? Or just grab a 16-man platoon. Let's just grab a 16-man platoon. Men boarded. Nice. Alright, here we go. Oh, let me grab it. Let me get... I mean, it's going to be straight across, but... Set our bug to 090, which is basically right in front of us. Alright, break off. Here we go. Away we go. Alright, I'm on the way to Align. My Russian Chinook. You can tell it's Russian because it's got 1,000 toggles in it. Russians and their dongles. Alright, yeah, we don't have to flip any of that shit on. Which, by the way, this is what can make the hip a little bit of a pain is if you're running all these systems, if it's like winter and depending on the altitude and stuff, it can be really hard to get the hip up off the ground and moving without busting your generators. Because the way helicopters work, the RPMs are set. And you gotta have so much RPM for the generators to generate electricity, right? So if you're in a helicopter, there's no real throttle. The throttle is set where it's set, always. So if you start putting a lot of pressure on the engines trying to lift off and you have all the systems running, which is generating power off the generators, if the RPMs dip on the engine just a little bit, it can pop a generator, in which case you lose a bunch of systems, in which case you might not fly, you might fall. And there is a lot of shit that pulls electricity in the cabin of this thing, so if it's like really cold, I'll leave the weapons off, I'll leave all the weapons toggles off, I'll leave the fans off, all that stuff, and then take off, and once you get transitional lift, then you can turn your stuff on. But until you have transitional lift, you don't want to turn much on. Same with the hind. Multiple times when I was learning how to fly the hip and the hind, especially on like burning skies when they do winter all the time back then, man, I busted generators so many times. I busted generators so much I got good at saving it and resetting the friggin' refractors in flight and getting the generators back moving and not fall out of the sky. I don't know if I could do that again now, but I definitely did it quite a few times back then, learning. Vic's been in the 16 all damn night. What are you doing, Vic? Mainly, you doing like clusters and Mavericks, or are you doing like harms and Mavericks? Probably a lot of harms and Mavericks. Mavericks and the Viper are pretty sweet. Pretty decently user-friendly. Which, by the way, you know how to, you do know, like that trick I showed you on using data link to get a symbology of a data link target in your HMD so you can see it when you're flying. You can also use your HSD to put a target on the ground, and that'll slew your targeting bot to that spot too, right? You know that. So you can look at your HSD and you can see all the waypoints and stuff that are pre-programmed in. You can put your cursor on your HSD in air-to-ground mode and... Okay, good, yeah. I'll say I didn't know if I ever told you that. But that's a real easy way to get your targeting pod into an area from pretty far away and not have to worry about doing anything weird. HSD is your friend. It's your best friend. It's one of the best situational awareness tools, if not the best, is that Viper HSD. Just like if you use the ground radar. It's the exact same premise. Bring up the ground radar, soy it, move your cursor around. If you see something on the ground radar that looks like it's a brick or something, then you can designate it and then turn on your targeting pod and it'll be slewed right to it. Let's see what it is. I'm about halfway there, but I don't see anything coming towards me. There's a whole bunch of fulcrums and fish beds heading south, though, from north. There must be a big airfield around Dubai up there, probably north of Elman Head. Oh yeah, Sharjah. I don't know how to pronounce that one. I think it's Sharjah, but that J might have a weird sound to it. I don't remember. That's probably where all those fulcrums are coming from, though, is that big-ass Dubai airfield. Oh, I should have took the racks off. Probably could have got a little bit more speed out of her with the racks off. That's what I thought. Yeah, there we go. Guns, rockets. Knew I had that bound. I haven't flown the hip in a little while. Oh, I need to do that next time my next warm-up. I think I needed to do a hip warm-up so I can put weapons on it. I haven't shot weaponry with the hip in a while. I wish the grenade pods weren't so bad. Well, I can open up the menu with the hip. I wonder if it'll let me do it when I go to ICS though. Probably not. It shouldn't in reality. Nope, it still lets me. It's just the Black Shark it doesn't let me open it. That's weird. I mean, I know the Black Shark's got different radios and stuff, but just for game-wise, server game-wise. Whoops. I'm not paying attention. I got off path. Or no, wait. Yeah, I was a little off path. Man, I put up some shorts from that stream last night. That one where I was digging that stupid man pad that was hiding behind the buildings in the friggin' woods. And then I finally found a little corridor where you could see him. And I threaded that tandem right through there and hit him right in the legs. I was really hoping that one was going to blow up a little bit more than it did. Still, though, it got a decent amount of views. I mean, my channel is like nothing. It's minuscule because I just started it, so that was a good little clip though. I kind of like those shots when you can sling a tandem through a bunch of obstacles and get it to hit right on the target. And some of my shorts do okay for being a very extremely small DCS, you know, niche channel. It's not monetized or anything like that. It's tiny. Eventually, maybe one day it will be, and I'll have a whole bunch of shit on there. Oh, I need to finish up a couple more guide videos I've been working on too and get those up. I don't know though, you know, people don't really use the guide videos like they used to, I don't think. Or there's so many people that make them too. Even making super beginner videos to try to make it easier for brand new people to understand. I don't think that's going to be as popular as I was hoping it would be. Alright, I'm getting close to Al Ain. Real close. Right over this little block, city block on the other side. There it is. Al Ain's got a long-ass runway, too. We can use that to go after the fuel depot. Might get up in the air and take a look and see what's at fuel depot. I wonder if there's SAMs at fuel depot. I didn't get any RWR warnings from the east. But I think fuel depot's on the other side of that mountain. So I'm not going to know what's there until we're up real high. Might have to go up with a Viper and an ELINT pod. Go up there with a targeting pod and an ELINT pod. Just take 2 harms and then 6 Mavericks. See what's at the depot and punk out their radars and then light them up with the Mavericks. Have I been blown up yet tonight? Nope. Nobody's died. Oh man, I haven't done much though because of moving all the stuff with helicopters. That's alright. I don't mind having a lower score capturing stuff. One of these days, capturing stuff will be part of Eagle Dynamics and it'll keep score. I mean, I'll be fine, Vic. You can handle whatever you want to handle. I'm just going to go up and probe the fuel depot to see what's kind of there, and if there's just some radars and some stuff, I'll aggress it. If you and Mustang are pushing to the north, you should probably both of you keep doing it, because that's where all the enemies are coming from. If you keep pressure there, then it relieves pressure over here. If nobody goes up north all of a sudden, we might get more activity down the east coast, which would be a problem. We don't want them to start trying to come at Al Ain from the east. And I think if we cut off the fuel depot, that does something to the enemy, because I think it's one of their main supply routes for the whole southern area. I'd have to look at the coding, but I think it actually does do something. Maybe increase the time the enemy has to reload SAMs in the north, or the launch time of their jets gets longer, something like that. Alright, I am making my approach. Chopping some air. Keep an eye on that VVI. Everybody's most important steam gauge on a helicopter. Hey, I made it through the hip shakes without hitting that magical... Or did they fix it? Maybe they fixed it. This is actually flying a lot better. More realistic. There wasn't that... If you lower the collective 1 millisecond more, then you go into VRS, and if you raise it 1 millisecond above that, you start ascending and climbing, which is ridiculous. This actually felt a lot better. Maybe they fixed it. I haven't been keeping up with all the patch notes. This winter season's been a little rough on me this year. Alright, brake is on. Let's unload some troops. Boom! Captured. I captured it with the troops, and now I'm going to drop off the supplies, and that will raise it one more tier up. Kaboom! Alright, let's see what our budget is. We do have a budget now. I'm going to go ahead and run a generic... Oh, never mind. There is a supply coming in right behind me. I'm going to let that NPC supply finish off Al Ain. That'll tier it up, and I'm going to grab a Viper, and I'm gonna scout the fuel depot. Hello, Plane on YouTube. How are you doing? Sorry, there's a delay between YouTube and Twitch. All right. Select roll, Al-Ein. God, or I can take a hog up there and just lay waste to that place, but then I know I'd run into some friggin' longer range SAM than I could handle in the hog. We should do it smart. We'll go up in the Viper first. We're gonna do a single, double harm loadout, Lightning pod, Elant pod, one bag, and then we will do the Mavericks and 4 AMRAMs. We'll call that the Vic special. Oop, hold on a second, I'm getting super dizzy. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a carb really quick to make sure my brain doesn't start freaking out on me. All right, I'll be fine. Ugh. Got a little bit of rice with some soy sauce for so I can nibble. least that time I could feel it coming on ahead of time. Sometimes that stuff just jumps up and grabs you. Alright, reset the head tracking. Make sure both cheek stations are on and powered. We should be good to go. Where am I? Alright. Oh, it's behind me. No, it's in front of me? So we go left. That's weird. Where did I put my... I lost my kick-ass drink cozy. I wonder where that went. I'll have to find it later. Alright, we should... yeah, hang a left. This is not the runway, this is the taxiway. The yellow lines give it away. It should be a red sign up here for the entrance to the runway. There's the signs. We'll check the pattern before we take off. That fuel depot might actually not have a waypoint, so let's check that too, so I don't have to deal with a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, see, the fuel depot's it's not going to be in the computer. So what we're going to do is, before we take off, we're going to pre-brief this a little bit for ourselves, so we don't have to mess with it in the sky. Hey Archangel, how's it going? Alright, so we'll go mark point. It's already got a mark point. Oh, well that's because that's where we are right now. Alright, so north, we go 2431, 229, and enter. Dauber, we go east 0, and then we go 5633, 436, enter. Elevation should be 35 feet. Enter. Boom. Return. And then we should go to steer point 2. Whoops. Steer point 26. Enter. 35 feet. That's the spot. Okay. Just so I don't have to dick with it while I'm flying. Especially right now where my brain's hurting. Oh shit, I forgot to see if anyone's... Nope, we're here all alone. Alright, taking off from Al Ain, and I'll hit the fuel depot. Mill power, blower at 100. Here goes the blower. And we're rotating. And we're flying. Alright, and let's set steer point 26. Enter. There we are. That looks good. Now we got a little X mark right there and everything. Alright, let's set up for harms, because we don't know what's over there. There might not be anything over there, harms-wise. How are you doing tonight, Archangel? Hopefully good. Is everybody getting ready to celebrate Saturnalia? Just as I thought. No RWR. I got a search radar way to the north, which is going to be Fujara. Alright, is this bag empty? It's got to be close. Yeah, bag's empty. Let's level off. Bunt! We're bunting! Alright, let's lose the bag. Alright, we're powered up for harms, but I got nothing. We'll keep cruising and see if they turn anything on. But if they don't turn anything on after a pass over the top, we'll turn back around and we'll come back in with Mavericks and see what they got going on down there. Although we could go ahead and have a look-see and see what we can see here. I see a factory. Okay, dude, there's factories at the fuel center. I do see something that looks like a Tor Gauntlet. That really looks like a Tor Gauntlet. That is a Tor friggin' Gauntlet, or it's a Tunguska, one of the two. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and hit this stupid gauntlet with a Maverick really quick. Got it? Rifle. Rifle.
Counter.
Rifle. Alright, coming back around. We got activity below us now.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
It's shooting at my
Cap
shooting at my Maverick. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff down there, yeah. There's 2 Tor gauntlets. I got a Maverick off on one of them, but it probably got shot down. Yeah. Yeah, the Tor gauntlet shot down my harm. I'm gonna come back around now and build up some speed and some altitude and do a high altitude, high angle. Alright, we need Mach 1. Boom! We got 1 Tor gauntlet, and we got the other. Okay, both Tor gauntlets are shacked. I'm just going to use my Mavericks on whatever now, because we got to come back and blow up some factories. But the enemy air defenses are gone. What do we got left? 1, 2, 3. What's up, Equalizer? How are you doing this fine evening? Alright, Mavericks are all away. We are RTB. And we're going to grab a new, we'll grab a new aircraft and come back around. Oh, I got to turn that back into inertial before we roll it. Switching to Cat 1. Alright, we're just waiting. We'll wait for BDM. Or BDA, sorry. Why do I keep saying BDM when I mean BDA? Look at them all running. They know those Mavericks are coming. They're psychic. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Smoked them. Oh, okay. See that too? Those fuel cells need to be blown up too. Two factories? Is that, well, yeah, 2 factories, and then there's a bunch of fuel cells in the ground off the side of the road there that all need to go. We'll come back and blow them all up. We're gonna bring an A-10 out here, and we're gonna bring a lot of bombs. There it is. Sorry, I'm trying to eat a couple of carbs while I'm doing this so that, well, because my blood sugar is going crazy on me a little bit. Vic has been promoted to airman. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Man, I must have dropped that thing somewhere. I'll find it when I'm done streaming. Oh God. What's this orange circle? That's the people. Yeah, there is a terrorist cell. Yeah, I knew that happened here. It put like a JTAC circle up on the map.
Altitude. Altitude.
I'll hit that. I can probably gun that before I go take out the stuff at Weapons Depot. All right, air brakes out. I wasn't paying attention. I'm coming in way too hot. Boards are out. We're idle. We'll just bleed here. There we go. Gear coming down. We're way too high. That's better. Taxiway almost looks like a second runway. Which airbase? What do you mean? Minhad? Al Minhad? The one, that's the one you guys were working on, right? Awesome. I'll take a hog and I should be able to destroy most everything at Fuel Depot with a single hog loadout. As long as there's not too many ground units in the way. I'm just going to bring GBU-12s. Like, all of them. Alright, on speed, on time. Coming in nice and flat and low. Like a friggin' boss. Alright, now we can go ahead and start slowing. It's all about working that throttle. That is smooth like glass. Get a good aero brake here. As long as the wind doesn't shove me too hard, we should be able to keep the nose up for a while. because the nose is hitting us. 105 knots. Not the best, but not bad. Pretty decent aero brake. And we're going to convert a A10 into a friggin' bomb truck. Park it over the top of that place. And light everything on fire. Alright, let's just get out of the way and do this. Oh man, yeah, it's already 2 in the morning. Let's do this! I want to blow up that depot for sure. Al-Ain. A10C2. Take a pod, and we will take Predator rockets. We'll grab the Lightning, and we'll grab 2 mics. Now, we want a Bra 42 with nothing but 12s on it. And then we're going to do that again. It's going to be a fat loadout. 12 GBU 12s. I can blow up the whole damn world. And we're definitely going FedEx for this loadout. You still might be able to get it eventually. I'm hoping. I'm hopeful. Alright, I think the airfield's behind me. Hey, what's up, Indica? How's it been going? How's the sandworms treating you? They give you some bad info? Your bio. Oh, that's right. They're the ones that kept telling you to flash your BIOS, which is a weird thing, actually. Oh yeah, they should have told you that. You're supposed to clean up your shaders folder in DCS like off and on. That's why it's in the launcher. You can just do it real quick with a push of a button because their shaders get corrupted all the time. Yeah, that's like common practice. They should have led with that. I mean, it's literally in the launcher to clean up. I clean up my stuff like I clean up I delete my replays every time I log into DCS, and I do my shaders once a week. I'm surprised they didn't lead with that. They must have assumed you had already tried that, but they should have still asked you. Never assume anything in tech support. Alright, am I alone? I am alone. Here we go. I'm taking off and heading for Fuel Depot to finish this sucker off. "55 miles over the mountain." Over the Sahara and through the mountains to the fuel depot we will go a-bombing. Rotating. Oh my god, we are so heavy. Ugh. We're gonna have to like maintain 3 degrees up. Oh, I'm gonna grab an escort too. Might as well, just to... That would suck if I get all the way over there and some fish bed comes by and kills me. Alright, flaps up, gear up. Alright, I'm bringing every friggin' bomb I could put on here. That fuel depot is gonna go away. Yeah, that's my bad too, Indica. You were asking me about how to try to fix that, and I'm pretty sure I didn't tell you to do your shaders. I should have. I did the same thing they did. I assumed that you'd tried that already. Probably. I don't remember what I thought at the time. That was a while ago. But I should have known about the shaders too, because I do that all the time. What are you talking about? You know how to fly. Alright, we're hooked. You know how to fly. It's just like flying a plane. You get into it, you think about where you want to go, and then you fly it there. It's super easy. Yeah, just pick your old main and jump in there and start feeling it out again. It'll probably come back to you. A lot of it will anyway. I would assume. You haven't been gone that long. Were you the one that also had the trouble with like all the ground targets looking like shipping containers? Was that you, or was that somebody else? You had like the crashing problem that you kept getting booted. I think it might have been Vic that had the shipping container thing. Sounds like an Australian problem. Well, whenever you're ready to fly. You're always welcome here. If you have questions or need help with anything, I mean, I'll help you. Other people will help you. I mean, I'm not going to hold it against you that you look like the guy that touched my wife. $10,000 feet. We need to be higher. Must get higher. But yeah, you're always welcome back here, Indica. Everybody's welcome here until they're not. I think I've only banned a few people because they were like just trolls. Or they looked at me funny. Or I was in a bad mood. Or they said something I didn't like. Or I thought they might have said something when I wasn't there. All legitimate reasons. Yeah, for sure. Whenever you want to fly, you can always fly here. And you absolutely should. I know you fucking loved it until it stopped working. You should definitely get to the point where you love it again. And you can do both. We're not going to hold it against you that you have a worm fetish. We don't shame here. Bestiality. We don't do that here. Alright, let's get the targeting pod. Whatever you kids call it these days, you leave me out of it. Alright, for starters, we're going to drop bombs on the factory first. So there's that factory. Alright, I'm latched and ready to drop on the first factory. But we're still pretty far away. 19 miles? I better take another dose too. Yep. $13 miles. Let's get our cursor low on the target, because we'll be shooting a laser down at an angle. That is the factory. 9 miles, just waiting for symbology now. Which we gotta fly damn near right over the top of it, because A10 we're only moving 250 knots. That bomb's gonna fall friggin' straight down almost. Six miles. Master arm, laser on, everything's good. Should have symbology soon. We should. There we go. 8 seconds, 7, whoops. Holding down the pickle. Bomb's away. Bomb is away. And we are lasing. Right down the hatch. As a matter of fact, it looks like it hit the smokestack and didn't do any damage. What the fuck? Is this gonna be an invincible factory? Alright, we gotta do that again. We'll come back around and put it on the edge. Yeah, it'll explode on impact. It hit the smokestack, and because it's a DCS thing, sometimes that basically deflects the damage. I'm gonna come at it from a different angle and try to hit it right at the side of the building. Alright, rolling over. Alright, we're lined in. Holding down. One away. And we are lasing. Don't hit the smokestack. Don't hit the smokestack. Oh, you're kidding me. Come on, Santa. What are you doing? That was a direct hit, no damage. I think we got an invincible factory. That means I'm gonna have to go grab a friggin' JDAM 2,000 pounder. Let me drop one on this other factory. You should be able to blow these factories up with GBU-12s. I've done it for years at this point. So we'll hit the other factory, then we'll hit the fuel tanks, and then we'll blow up some of those actual tanks. And we'll have to just come back with like a Hornet and drop a big fat paveway on that factory if it's gonna... Well, I've got to kill this command center too, so we'll come back with a Hornet and we'll drop paveways on the command center and that other factory if it's gonna be invincible. Not in this case. There's something wrong with the factory. I know it's because of the scripting in the back end. I'd almost guarantee it. I've blown up that exact factory so many times, it's not even funny. I've blown up that factory with old-timey 150-pound World War II bombs by dropping 2 or 3 of them right down it. So a modern GBU-12 should be just fine. But again, when you're messing with certain things in scripting on the back end, when you're making custom servers, it can have all kinds of weird effects. Whenever you're putting scripting and altering code, it can cause the Eagle Dynamics engine to just do weird shit. Like units becoming invincible, like those chap units that deflect Mavericks. Alright, holding down the pickle. One away. Right down the middle, and we're lasing. Alright, we're not going to mask. Let's see. Look how straight down that's coming because we're in a friggin' hog. We'll drop this bomb in here, and then we'll drop a bomb on these fuel cells because that should light most of them up. And then there's some tanks over here we'll hit. Invincible factory. Alright, we're going to drop one on the fuel cells now. We'll put it right in the middle. SPI is set. Oh, I forgot to broadcast. Not that I really need to, but we're broadcasting on the data link. Now, dropping a 500 pounder in the middle of all those fuel cells should absolutely blow them up. Hopefully those aren't invincible either. It might be a thing where you don't have to blow them up, you have to capture the fuel depot maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. These are new servers. It's so weird flying this high in a hog. We are way up here. Eight seconds. One away. Lasing. Might even see the bomb come in. It's gonna be moving slightly fast, but kaboom! Okay, those fuel cells went up big. I got them all. Alright, where are those tanks at? Laser off. That's dead already. God, we're so high up here, it's going to be a pain in the ass trying to find all this stuff. There we go. Those are tanks. Let's hit this big tank right. Whoop. Let's get parallel. We can actually drop down some altitude too. We don't have to stay up this high anymore. There's no AAA or anything down there that I know of. We got wet work to do. We use we've still got 6, 7, 8. We still got 8 GBU-12, so we'll take out every vehicle we can find. There we go. We're gonna drop a. That's a T90. It looks like we're gonna drop a GBU-12 right down his hatch. Alright, SPI set. $20 seconds. Doesn't really matter where the cursor is. You just want it somewhere near him for when you drop the bomb. You can adjust it while the bomb is falling to get the laser right where you want it. Bomb's away. One away. Lasing. Right down the hatch. Hold this, my dude. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch. Good job. You caught that perfectly. Your buddy's next. Oh, he's moving. That's alright. We gotta fly outbound for a minute. Looks like we might have got some good secondary too. Didn't kill him, but it damaged everything. We'll get a little bit of distance when we come back in. They can drive away if they want to. We can drop a laser guided bomb on them when they're moving, no problem. That's why we brought the laser guideds, in case they run. Oh, there might have been like an ammo truck with troops in it or around it. Secondary explosion might have got them. All right, let's get parallel. Drop down altitude a little bit more. What are we at? 13,000. By the end of this run, we should be down there at about 4,000 or 5,000. If there's anything to clean up. To be honest, I don't think there's a whole lot left down there that's not invincible. Oh, they're smoking. So they're putting up a smoke screen so we can't see them. See, they're driving into the smoke now, so it's going to be harder to find them. Dirty pool, man, dirty pool. They're trying to hide in the smoke. Alright, SPI is set on this guy's butt. Rolling in. We will snap a point track on him. Let's go ahead and zoom in now and get a point track on him, so if he tries to drive away, it's not going to matter. Latched. And one away. Laser is on. Yeah, see, he's literally trying to hide inside the wreckage of the other tank. There's the hatch right there. You can see the hatch right here. We're going to try to see if we can get that bomb to land right on it. Oh! Good stuff. Alright, what do we got left? BTR and a scimitar. Six bombs left. We've got a decent amount of fuel. We're good to keep going. Get my trim all fixed. Still wish the factories weren't bugged. We'll bring paveways back and drop the biggest shit we got on them. Problem is there's one command center and two factories. They're all gonna need something fat. We're definitely gonna use a Hornet. Oh shit, I don't even know if I've got time to do that actually. Hey Vic, if you're bored... Oh, you're actually working in the heli right now. Don't worry about it. Yes, but I don't know how well that works yet. But yes, the new C-130s should have a MOAB. Alright, rolling in. Next one's going on the scimitar. Drop down to about 10,000 feet probably on this one. What? I don't think I didn't go far enough out. Alright, this is gonna be the last bomb, guys. I gotta go. So we're gonna dip. You actually like watching my stream? Well, I appreciate that. I'd rather not be... Oh, crap.
Warning, autopilot.
What got me? Is there a jet out here? I'm not sure what... Oh, there's a Tunguska down there. I didn't even see it. Well, that's okay. I definitely got to get out of here. Whoa, Jesus. I'm getting shot a lot.
Emotional damage.
I didn't see the Tunguska, but we are not alone. So yeah, I got to kill the stream, unfortunately. I will see everybody later. Yeah, I guess he does. I'm out of wings now. I guess he can shoot me one more time and see if he can hit me in the bunghole. Yeah, there's a
Keeps kicking me in the deck.
there's a Tunguska off to the side there I didn't see.
Me in the deck.
The funny thing is that Tunguska's only got one missile left now, unless he fired the last one too. He might have. He's only got 4. Oh, never mind. He's got 8. So he's got 4 left, or he's got 3 left. He fired 5 at me. What a dick. Alright everybody, I'm just going to throw a song on to let it play the stream out. I will see everybody later. Sorry for the immediate departure.
Nothing better than a fart. Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day.